what? Give what? Give her favorite food. Give her favorite food. Okay, so everyone, I'm using this hair. I'm, I'm gonna part I'm gonna part the hair. I'm gonna part the hair 4-4. So I'm gonna cut this into two. You are not meant to cut it because it's a coiled hair at the bottom, but I'm cutting it because it will be too long for my baby. So even though it is bouncy here and it's coily, it doesn't matter. Don't let that deceive you. You can also cut it and but it will be a very small straightening at the tip. So I'm just going to do a very small straightening at the tip. So I'm planning to do I'm planning to do a box braid for her, or I might twist the hair.
See, I told you, mommy.
Mm. So when I'm done doing this, I will cream it, which I'm almost done. I'm sorry I had to mute. Whenever my baby had to be crying, I will mute it because I don't want I wouldn't want to do anything to hurt our whitey family. So I'm going to make my hair too by myself. Women, mothers, we have to be doing a lot of things ourselves, especially when you are abroad. It's not that it's really not that funny because a lot of things you have to do by yourself. Right now, I don't have much. It saves you the money, it saves you the stress. I have worked in a salon before, back in Virginia State. Sometimes you see those children will just sit in the salon, you know, they have to sit for some time. They might end up sitting for hours just to make their hair. So, me as a parent, I will not really feel that comfortable. Yeah, I won't really feel that. I won't feel so comfortable leaving my kids to stay at the salon. Where is the other big cup? I will not be so comfortable. So women, we just have to learn a lot of things, to make things work for us. Well, we have so much to do. I miss some parts. We have a lot to do, and if we are able to learn some certain things, it will help us. It will help us. It will save us time, stress, so many things. So what I'm trying to encourage mothers about is that don't be thinking that you cannot do anything, especially when it comes to hair. Some people feel they cannot do it, but you can actually do it. Why not? Why can't you do it? Practice makes perfection. It is kids' hair after all. You don't have to be so 100% perfect. You can actually do it just in your own little way. And by the time you use all the kiddos materials, accessories on them, they will look so beautiful. My baby girl, the big one, the senior one, is sleeping. I will have shown you how I made her hair. So I just want to share so that please ignore the background noise. Someone is vacuuming and everywhere is noisy. Yeah, it's vacuum. They are vacuuming. So I'm going to make this a twist. I prefer to twist my kiddos' hair. It is only once in a while that I love to do them box braid. The reason I'm twisting is because I don't want to go through the stress of come back. Where are you going? I don't want to go through the stress of you want to take the hair out. That is another gbege. It's going to be very stressful taking the hair out. So, but when you twist it, taking the hair out is very simple. So what I do is, in order to protect their hair, and because it's natural hair, I try to twist up to, I try to braid it up to their hair length. Then the rest I twist. That's how I usually do it. Most times that is what I do. When I braid it up to their hair length, then I twist the rest. Okay. What? Heavy. Okay, so there is underground noise, background noises going on because they are vacuuming. Oga, why do you want to open the door now? So, bless the work of my hands. Give me strength to shape my world. Give me strength to shape my world. To make this world a better place. Ó dà pé o ní ìdíkò jẹ̀gbájú kó tó dá mi lóhùn. Bọ́ síbi àwọn àjẹjẹjẹ mo fẹ́ kí o tí bá ń lọ gba ìyá. Fóònù ìdákùjákù ilé mi. Remember, if a day passes when you don't use your fingers, then the fairies will leave you and you'll be dull forever. They came out to meet Wesley. Okay, so you have to pick it from here. So I'm going to start from the back, and the back is going to be 4. I'm doing 4 at the back. So the cutting is going to be a bit like medium size. Do you like seeing her sad and lifeless? Of course not. Yeah. But the king won't like seeing her that way either. Take my advice and trust in the finger fairies. They will show you the right way. All right. So from the next day, Spring started to employ herself in various ways. No matter what she tried or attempted to do, always come out looking or sounding marvelously, which amazed everyone. Soon, Princess Spring would help the palace. Her hair is so dry right now because she did. Do you know? Her hair is so dry right now. The place was sparkling as if by magic. Yeah. Magic indeed. She helped me bake a dozen pies and pie. I have never tasted anything so exquisite. So I really don't have most of those hair treatment for now, but at least the little I have is working for us for now. And there's a way I do it too. There's a shampoo I use. I make my own shampoo. There's a way I do it. So I'm just going to part into 4 equal parts. Sorry. So that's how I plan to do everything. 4 equal parts, 4 equal parts. Unless I run into very much hair in the maybe in the middle of it. Is this showing? That too, the magic will be shed into their hands. Oh, you stay behind me. As industrious as the princess herself. Green. Are you listening to me? Oh, you are not. What did I say? And soon there was a line of excited children. So I'm going to use rubber on this hair. I'm using rubber. When I hold it, everything with rubber. But they have to resume next week, so gone are those days when I just make it direct braid. Right now, I usually make it with rubber. It's easier with rubber. You and the other thing is easy. So I'm using colored rubber. Reason I'm using colored rubber is after I finish making it, it's going to be kind of colorful at the base. So the base will end up looking so colorful. That's why I'm using. But if I have to make mine, because I'm also making mine a rubber style. So if I have to make mine, I'm not going to make it with I'm going to make it with just black rubber. So I already picked out all the black rubber for myself. Yeah. Video, so I'm gonna soon buy all the hair treatment for my kids because their hair really need to grow. These days I've not been able to take good care of their hair and they kind of lose some of their hair.
The kingdom's never been this way before. The streets are shining, the people are more dedicated, and trade has never been so great.
Well, the sorceress and the little finger fairies are the ones who changed it all.
Of course. Oh, your father has arrived. Let's go and greet him. The king walked in with surprise written all over him. Wesley, spring! Your kingdom has improved marvelously. However, has it changed so much? Wesley and Spring explained all the events that had taken place, which astonished the king. My princess, I'm so proud of how well you've grown.
Oh, Father.
Come, you won't believe the things she has done. Let me show you.
Thank you, finger fairies, for helping me turn myself and the world around me for the better. Hey, you! Yes, you! Would you like to...
By the time this is done, you are really going to like the outcome. You were actually doing it straight or blend it? AB. You were doing it straight.
The princess of
How many minutes? Once you get to
6 minutes. The moon giant
start again.
Munaro was strolling through the barren lands of the moon.
Stay behind me so that you'll be able to see it.
Of the beautiful giantess of Earth called Blue.
So when I'm done with this first step, I'm going to show you.
Decided to propose to her. He jumped from the moon and landed on Earth. He knelt down in front of her.
That's why I hate leaving my hair, my children's hair.
And announced
Why do you think I'm going to buy you?
Blula was very impressed with her. She smiled. Monaro had won her over. Monaro built her a wonderful palace by the great river.
Don't worry.
It was the most
When you're done with that one
beautiful
for 15 minutes, it's okay. Okay?
Blula was very happy.
When I finish, you will now upload video when I'm almost done.
Was born. The giant hermit who had come to bless her announced,
You will be the princess of all the springs, and will rule over all the rivers and lakes. I name her
So
Princess
that one won't play channel.
Blula and Munaro
It
were
is.
very happy.
Play this.
As the beautiful Princess Spring grew older, many suitors came to sing her praises beneath the palace
So I'm
windows,
just using the rubber.
but she favored none of them. She was so happy living in her
So
own
this is what the
lovely
first
house
one,
with her own dear mother,
first outcome
that
is
she did
giving
not
me.
care at all for any suitor. No other daughter ever never loved her mother as Princess Spring loved her mother, Lula. One day, Solaris, the sun giant, came to woo her. When Princess Spring saw him, she was astounded, as Solaris was the most handsome man that she had seen. Wow! He is so handsome!
Hey there, you beautiful Princess Spring. My name is Solaris, and I have come to you to ask for your hand in marriage. I am in love with you.
Princess Spring at once became sad. Oh, mighty Solaris, you're so handsome and wonderful. I am in love with you too, but I cannot leave my mother because I love her more than anyone else. I am sorry. Dejected, Solaris left. The next day when the sun rose, Solaris came back to the palace again and called out for Princess Spring.
Oh, you too, Princess. And I have come to tell you.
That's enough.
That it is important. Come with me to my kingdom. Stay with me for 9 months.
After the wedding, she bid farewell to her parents, and she left with Solaris. A few days after the wedding, Lunaro went up to Blula.
Hey, love. It is time for me to go back to my kingdom to take care of my people.
But what about me? Am I to stay here all by myself?
Darling, I have always asked you to come with me, but you never do. You do not want to leave your palace. That is the reason why I built it in the first place. Remember?
Yes, I do not wish to leave Earth. You go on. I will wait for you here like every year. They hugged each other, and then Lunaro left. After that, Blula became lonelier. Months passed, and one day of monotony, Blula decided to take a walk into the deep woods beyond the great river, unaware
This
that
thing is
Crystal,
different here
the
from my own
ice
day.
giantess, awaited her. When she reached the deep woods, Crystal appeared in
The
front of her.
hair is moving.
It took a while to come out of your territory. Who are you? I am Crystal, the ice giantess, and I am here to take over you. Please! At once, Blula was covered with ice and froze. The earth is now mine!
Because Lula was the one that made the earth and
The
trees.
rivers froze, the flowers disappeared, and the animals shivered. Lunaro was informed about this by his wise minister. He at once asked his wise minister to arrange for a meeting with Solaris.
Sire, you should meet Solaris secretly so that Crystal is unaware of your meeting. If she finds out, she will take preventative measures against you.
You are right. What do you suggest then?
Oh,
The wise minister suggested an idea that impressed Lunaro.
Brilliant. This is what I shall do.
Later that day, Lunaro moved the moon and placed it right in between the sun and the earth. This caused an eclipse, and the earth went completely dark. Lunaro met Solaris and Princess Spring midway and explained everything to them. Princess Spring was terrified. Mother, no! Seeing his wife horrified, Solaris was furious.
I will melt Crystal with my fury. Munaro, move out of the way.
Lunaro nodded and moved out of the way. Solaris unleashed his fury upon Crystal, and soon all the ice started to melt. What is happening? Why is all the ice melting? The rays of the sun were too powerful for her. She at once understood that it was Solaris. All right, stop!
I am not going to stop until you set Blula free.
I will set her free, but I have a condition.
I don't think you understand. Either you set her free or I melt you completely. There are no conditions.
Fine, go ahead. Melt me. But remember, melting me will cause great floods all over the earth, and that will take you eons to fix. Solaris was stunned. She is right. We cannot melt her. Ask her what her condition is.
Solaris fumed in anger.
Fine. What is your condition?
I will leave for now, but every year when Princess Spring returns back to you, I want my reign on Earth for all the 9 months.
That is absurd. 9 months of freezing cold temperature will harm Earth. What would be even left for me to give to it when I return? Crystal thought for a while and then said,
Okay, fine. 7 months then.
Where do you think our newborn son Monsoon is going to go for his adventures? We have decided to send him to his grandmother's palace every year for 3 months, so that he can learn all about Earth and shower his rains upon it.
Oh, come on now, a baby?
He is no ordinary baby. He is the son of Solaris and Princess Spring.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. 4 months, and that is it.
2.
4.
2.
4.
All right, stop both of you.
But darling, I am only trying to...
Yeah, I know, but my mother is literally a statue there. 3 months. You get 3 months every year. Take it or leave it.
Okay, fine. I will see you all next year.
Saying so, she disappeared into a thin line of cold wind and left. Princess Spring at once reached Earth, and as soon as she stepped on the grass, the ice disappeared. The river started flowing again, the trees had fruits, and the animals joyful. Earth looked beautiful. The ice coating from Blula disappeared, and she was free once again. Mother! Spring, my daughter, you came for me? The two hugged each other, and Princess Spring explained to her mother everything that had happened. My daughter, my husband and son-in-law have done right when I was trapped. I am so lucky. And do not worry, as far as Crystal is concerned, I will embrace her for 3 months. But tell me, what is the good news that you are going to give me? Mother, I have given birth to a son. He is going to be the giant of rains. We have named him Monsoon, and he will come visit you every year for 3 months. Oh, how wonderful! I'm so happy, my child. And so that's how it went. Every year, Princess Spring would come for 3 months to visit Blula, and the earth blossomed. Then Solaris would come to take her back to his kingdom, bringing with him summer on Earth. Then Monsoon would come to visit his grandmother and stay with her for 3 months. It would rain everywhere on Earth during that time. And then when he left, Crystal will come bringing winter with her for the last 3 months of the year. And as for Blula, she embraced all the seasons with love, and together under her, the earth prospered.
Just 6 minutes left. After 9 minutes of video in just 6 minutes. Oh no. Lula and Lala.
1 hour of a prince or princess being born to pronounce the destiny of the baby.
Are you feeling me? Let us make this end. Let's make this end. Are you feeling me?
Let's keep on doing that so this video will go faster and I can stop video.
In the swamp. She was new in the kingdom and was not bothered to get to know the other fairies at all. For she was mean, selfish, and sadistic.
5 minutes left. Tanya, please do not ruin this video.
So when one day the fairies knew that a princess would be born in the land that night, the good fairies were worried.
We must be careful.
We are moving. It is moving. Moving. Oh yeah, it is moving. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How many of us are there? Maybe the 2 of us can hide behind pillars or something and then save our blessings just before the end of the hour. That way, if the fairy does something nasty, we should be able to counter it and save the child from harm. Yes, that is indeed a great idea.
That night, as soon as the princess was born,
As was the custom, in the presence of the king and the queen, two of the good fairies hid themselves behind huge pillars in the king's chambers, while the other four appeared beside the child to give her their blessings.
We shall call you Princess Daylight. Wherever you go, you shall spread love and warmth. Your heart will be full of courage and resolve. You shall always be able to see right from wrong and make wise choices. You shall always be loved and respected.
The king and queen were overjoyed and so thankful to hear of the wonderful blessings. But then, who should come there but the swamp fairy to spoil everything?
They call you daylight, is it? Then I bless you that as long as day is bright, the light of day is visible, you shall remain fast asleep day after day, every single day of your life. But you shall be awake and merry all night. How dare you interrupt me? You had finished your turn. Ah, but I was laughing. I hadn't finished laughing. So I get a second chance. Yes, you shall be awake and merry at night. Just as merry as the moon, you see. You shall wax and wane exactly like the moon.
The swamp fairy laughed a long, long laugh, and the one remaining good fairy waited till she fell silent. Then she stepped ahead.
I assume you are done. How many of you are there? And someday, when someone kisses your hand without knowing who you are, you shall be freed of sleeping all day and waxing and waning with the moon. Ha ha ha! I assume your turn was over. Ha 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 ha!
And so it came to be. The princess laughed and crowed all night and slept all day. She would be merry and bright at night on full moon nights. As the moon grows bigger and brighter each night, the princess too would become rosier, merrier, till she would be at her happiest, healthiest on full moon days. And then, just as the moon grows smaller and paler again, night by night, till at last it disappears for a while, the princess would become weaker and paler, till looking almost deathly by the new moonlight. And she would fall fast asleep at the first crack of dawn, not to wake up till the sun was set and gone.
30 more seconds.
20 years, the princess had never once seen the sun. Her heart ached for the pain of her family and friends felt for her suffering.
Mommy, when the moon was growing bigger, she would get cherry.
The phone is free.
ghosts, away from the sorrowful eyes of her ladies in waiting. And she would start to wane. One day, a stranger who lost his way in the woods came to this queer little cottage.
Welcome, Prince Edward.
You know me?
Well, since I am a fairy.
Then you must know that my father lost a battle and made me escape to the woods.
Come in. Sometimes you must escape
She was probably the
Even if
most
you cannot braid,
on
just
earth.
do
The bamboo cutter had
this.
something else
Part
to worry
your
about.
children's hair the way you
The
can,
villagers had begun to ask
and
her
then use
about the
rubber to
girl
hold
in their
it,
house.
and there
One
you go.
night, as moonlight fell
Then you
asleep,
can use
the
the hair
bamboo
you
cutter
want on
talked to
it.
his wife.
So let's keep going.
I told everyone
You are gonna like the outcome, I bet you.
alone. Brought her home to take care of her. But she has come of age now. They have been whispering about her beauty.
I know. We cannot keep her in this house forever.
The next day, the bamboo cutter talked to his daughter about her marriage. He told her that there were many suitors who would ask for her hand.
Grand Prairie, TX, +1, 469, 279, 2492.
bracelets studded with.
So I had a visitor. I'm so sorry, and I've not been able to join the. I've not been able to continue the hair, but seriously, I must tell you, this hair is going to turn out so beautiful, just like the big sister's hairstyle.
Was quite ashamed.
Can't wait to finish my baby's hair and show you all.
Did he ever harm another bee and was always kind.
How wonderful. Now I shall go get dinner ready, kids. Go and wash yourselves and get dressed for dinner.
Just as their mother went into the kitchen, she was surprised to find 10 baskets on the table filled with juicy red raspberries. She wondered how it got there, but guessed it was a gift from the Raspberry King. And so they all made their raspberry preserves, and since they had so many, they started selling the bottles of jam by the dozen. At last, proving that if you are kind to others, irrespective of who it is, you shall get kindness in return.
So I can't delete to buy or delete to art. Hats. I said hats. Oh my god.
Kels, Queen of the Flowery Isles. There once lived a queen who ruled over the Flowery Isles. Her husband died a few years after their marriage.
What?
The grief never fully healed. So she devoted herself entirely to the education of the two princesses, her only children. As they grew up, the queen greatly feared Lilies, the eldest's exquisite beauty would excite the jealousy of the queen of all the isles. For the queen of all the isles prided herself on being the most beautiful woman in the world and insisted on all rivals before her charms.
No, I didn't watch
In order to better gratify her vanity, she had urged the king, her husband, to make war on all the surrounding islands. And he did, as his only wish was to please his queen, with only one condition. Any newly conquered country's princess of royal blood should attend their court as soon as she turns 15 years old, and do homage to the beauty of his queen. The Queen of Flowery Isles was fully determined to present her daughter to the proud queen on the day of her 15th birthday. The young princess's great beauty had become known, and word had spread to the queen, who awaited her visit with some anxiety.
Oh, sorry. Are you ready, my princess? Yes, mother.
The queen's anxiety soon developed into jealousy. For when the meeting finally took place, it was impossible not to be dazzled by her radiant charms. And she was obliged to admit that she had never beheld anyone so exquisitely lovely. But nothing could have made her believe it possible that anyone could eclipse her.
I'm afraid I've come down with something. We will have to continue this at another time.
The outspoken admiration of the entire court made her so angry that she pretended illness and retired to her room. She saw the Queen of the Flowery Isles that she was sorry to her own states with the princess. But she was an old friend of the Queen of the Flowery Isles, so the Queen was not slow to take the hint. Well aware of the magic powers of the incensed queen, she warned her daughter that she was threatened by great danger and mustn't leave the palace for any reason during the next 6 months. The 6 months were nearly over. On the very last day, a splendid fete was to take place in a meadow near the palace. The princess implored her mother to let her go as far as the meadow, and the queen, thinking all risk must be over, promised to take her.
Don't run too far ahead, Lily. I won't, Mother.
Now she's going to fall.
The queen and her court was delighted to see their
I didn't
most
get to
loved princess at
fall.
liberty.
No, I
Be
didn't.
careful.
and her voice so enchanting that even the leaves of the trees would turn towards her voice whenever she sang. As a child, Constantia had many friends that she'd play with, but as she grew up, lesser and lesser of her friends began to show up to play with her, until one day there were none. They were tired of playing the same games over and over again, and each made excuses to not come back to play with her.
Actually, I'm going to visit my aunt who lives in a foreign land. I don't know when I'll be back, so...
Constantia was left with only one friend, her dog, Rustin.
Go fetch!
Constantia longed for her friends. She wanted to see what the world looked like, how the people looked like. But Fairy Godmother had warned the king and the queen that Constantia must at all times have the blindfold on before she turns 18. For the giant of Circia might disguise himself as even the king or the queen. And if Constantia were to see him once, she would fall into his spell and he would take her to his land.
You can make all the friends you want after you turn 18, child. You can remove the blindfold and the giant spell will have no effect on you. In fact, after you are 18, it is him who'd need to run away from you, for a mere sight of yours will turn him into dust.
You see, when Constantia was born, her cries were melodious and sweet, as if it were filled with honey, swathed the halls of the palace with bliss. Her father, King Xerxes, who was very ill and downturned, suddenly recuperated from his sickness upon hearing the voice of his daughter. The kingdom rejoiced at the blessed birth of the princess, and a great feast was held. But dark clouds loomed over the fate of the child, and the great fairy godmother knew it well. My daughter can heal people with her voice. Nothing in the world can be unfortunate anymore.
It concerns her.
What is it, fairy godmother?
I see it in the stars that Constantia is in grave danger from the giant of Circia. But if she could escape his sight until she turns 18, he would have no more power over her.
What do you suggest? One day, when Constantia and Rusan were playing in the palace garden, when Rusan began to bark at a bush.
What is it, boy? Whatever it is, just let it be.
But Rusan would not stop barking, and soon, clutching at Constantia's dress with his teeth, began pulling her towards the bush.
Oh, Rusan, what are you? Rusan, stop, Rusan.
Constantia was now curious, as she had never experienced such behavior from Rusan. As curiosity got the better of her, she pulled down her blindfold a little and was dazzled by the sunlight.
Oh my, it is brighter than the lights in my room.
And so, Constantia pulled down the blindfold till her nose, and her heart leapt with joy.
Oh my world, Rusan, you are so adorable. Oh, yes, what is it? Oh, it's a bird. It is hurt. Should we take it inside? No, Mother will find out I opened the fold. Let's just step out a little, help the bird, and then come back inside.
Constantia tunneled through the opening in the wall and picked up the bird carefully.
Heal, my dear, heal. Give me all your pain. Mine once again.
As the bird flew up in the air, Constantia smiled. Beware!
Huh?
It was the giant of Circia, who had been hiding behind the tree, waiting for the opportune moment. At last I have got you, princess. Constantia, Rusun.
No!
On their way back to the Tower of Circia, the giants stopped at the woods by a river and tied Constantia and Rusun to a tree. Stay put! And you, princess, wake up! As the giant snapped his fingers, Constantia awoke from the stupor.
What? Where are we? Oh, giant! What do you want? Why have you abducted us? Why have been after my life?
So many questions, but I will tell answer. You are my redemption from the curse that makes me a giant. I am to give you to the witch of the east in exchange of liberation. And what she does with your healing abilities is not my concern.
The witch of the east?
Yes, she is very powerful. My nemesis, the giant of Sula, awaits me. I am to defeat him and procure the magical ring that will lead me to the witch of the east. Now, stay put. I will be back soon. When the giant went away, Russum looked up at the tree, started to bark frantically. A swirl trickled down the bark of the tree and looked at Constantia for a fleeting moment. Began biting at the rope. Within moments, the rope was torn apart, and Constantia heaved in relief.
Thank you so much. I will never forget this. Oh, yes. Apologies. We need to run.
Constantia and Rusum ran and ran until they were far out of the woods and in a pasture where sheep grazed under the clear blue sky. Exhausted by fatigue, Constantia sat down under a tree and closed her eyes when she heard Rusum bark.
What is it, Rusum? Oh!
Pardon me, beautiful lady. You seem tired and worn out. Is there anything that I can do for you? Are you the shepherdess? Apologies. I am Prince Magnus. Constantia thought for a while and then said,
Yes, I am. Indeed, the shepherdess. You see, my master wants me to tend the flock of sheep in this quiet place, but I am afraid the hungry giant that might come smelling them and take me with him.
Nonsense. I shall not see a woman become a giant's possession. Come with me to my palace, and I will speak with my mother, the queen, and she will be glad to gratify you. Prince Magnus took Constantia to his palace, where the queen agreed that the young maiden could flock their sheep. Constantia thanked her, and the prince, and from the began working as the shepherdess of the kingdom.
Don't worry, Rusum. It is only a matter of time. The giant will soon give up on his search for us, and then we can sneak out of here and go home. Also, I don't need to wear a blindfold anymore.
Prince Magnus, who was smitten by Constantia's beauty, visited her in the field every day. The two would talk and laugh and get immersed in each other's company. Soon they fell in love, and Constantia, for a brief moment, forgot about her home, her parents, and the giant. One day, when it was only a week before her 18th birthday, Prince Magnus and Constantia were sitting under a tree holding hands and building castles in the air. Suddenly, a viper snake appeared from behind the tree and bit Prince Magnus.
Oh no! It's a snake!
Prince Magnus, whose face started to turn blue, fell unconscious.
Oh, my princess. Where is it coming from? Heal, my dear, heal.
Blue from Prince Magnus's face dissipated. The bite mark of the snake healed, and the prince opened his eyes slowly. Constantia, the queen, who saw everything unfurl in front of her face, dissipated.
What's wrong with you? Leave it.
The sound of the snake healed, and the prince opened his eyes slowly. Constantia,
My love.
the queen, who saw everything unfurl in front of her eyes from a distance, rushed to her son and took him in her arms.
My son, what happened? Are you all right?
I am fine, Mother. A snake had bit me and I lost consciousness, only to wake to feel no pain. And look, even the mark has disappeared.
I saw everything. Who are you and how did you do it?
Constantia knew that she couldn't keep her identity a secret any longer and told them about her. You're the Princess of Lovendale? I've heard King Xerxes and Queen Nalada have been very ill ever since the princess was abducted.
What? Oh, I must go to my parents at once.
I will come with you. Constantia, along with Rusin and Prince Magnus, set out to go to the kingdom of Lovendale. They rode on, and when they were passing a big jungle, the giant Xerxes appeared in front of them. In a flash, he grabbed at Constantia and leaped into the air, jumping as he took long, earthquaking strides before disappearing from sight. No! Suddenly, a bright light flashed in front of Prince Magnus's eyes, and standing in front of him was the fairy godmother. Who are you?
I am the fairy godmother, and you must do as I say. The giant has taken Constantia to his castle, and this is how you will get her back. Here is my ring. It will guide you to the castle where Constantia is imprisoned. Give it to her, and as soon as it is on her finger, she will become a dove.
A dove? Smiling, fairy godmother removed a flask of colorless liquid and sprinkled it over the prince. At once, Prince Magnus turned into a pigeon and flew off into the sky. Afternoon began to age into evening, and Constantia found herself leaning sadly over the balustrade on the top of the giant's tower, when the pigeon flew down and, pecking on her hand softly, laid the ring upon her hand.
Oh, thank you, pigeon.
Who is that you're talking to? In her fright, Constantia slipped the ring upon her finger, and in the same instant turned into a beautiful white dove. Surprised and furious, the giant rushed madly to the edge of the tower. But it was too late. The pigeon and the dove had taken off and were away from the giant's reach. Furious, Giant shook his fist into the sky and lost his balance and fell headlong into the sea. The pigeon and the dove reached the jungle, where they found Fairy Godmother awaiting them along with Russin.
Heal my mother, heal. Heal my father, heal. Give me all your pain. Love me once again. Love me once again.
And with gold dust emanating from their body, the king and the queen opened their eyes. And thus came Princess Constantia's 18th birthday. The entire kingdom was lit up in colorful lights and fireworks, emblazing the sky with Princess Constantia's face. Everyone rejoiced, and Princess Constantia was ecstatic to see beautiful lights in the sky and all over the kingdom. And what about her story with Prince Magnus, you ask? Of course, they were married in a grand wedding some years later, where fairies from all around the world graced them with their presence. And during the wedding, Fairy Godmother announced,
"And it shall be in the days to come, people will say to the bridegroom and the bride, may you be as happy as King Pigeon and Queen Dove."
A long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a queen gave birth to a beautiful daughter. She invited her best friend, the gorgeous magical Queen of the Woods, with her son to see her baby. But as the Queen of the Woods was traveling to the Queen's palace, disaster struck. The evil wizard had followed the Queen of the Woods into the kingdom.
"Oh, here you are. Where is that son of yours? And who is this beautiful baby? Is she the one?"
Don't you dare come near. Get them out of here, now!
"Oh, you will stop me, will you? For how long will they run away from me? Till your son turns 21, I shall keep hounding you."
Many years passed since the epic battle. Let us now take you to the next part of the story in a little village not very far from the kingdom. There lived a peasant with his son Stefan and his daughter Felicia. The peasant was very poor and had very little. When he realized it was time for him to leave the world, he called his children to him.
"My dear children, all my life I have loved you with all my heart. The only possessions I have are what you see: the hen, the 2 stools, the straw mat, the pot of pinks, and this silver ring. My darling daughter, to you I must give this pot of pinks and the silver ring. And my son, you can have all else."
Father, I have no use for any possessions. All I long for you are your love and blessings.
"Ah, my beloved daughter, there is so much that I should..."
And the peasant breathed his last.
Why is
Brother
that
took the 2
thing?
stools and the mat and the hen, and let Felicia have the pot of pinks and the silver ring.
"This ring should fetch you some coins to live by."
Oh, no, brother. Father gave this ring to me. It is all I have left of him. I shall never part with it.
As you please, but don't you expect me to provide for you, sister. From now on, you have to fend for yourself. The hen, the vegetables from the garden, and all else is mine, and mine alone, even the eggs of the hen. Felicia was so saddened to see her brother so selfish. She thought she would never feel happy or loved again. When she saw the pot of pinks almost dying for want of water.
Oh, you dear flowers. Do you feel unloved and uncared for too? Are you sad like me? And yet you smell so sweet. The most beautiful fragrance in the entire world. I love you, my dear pinks, and I shall always love you. From now on, we shall be the best of friends, and I shall look after you and take care of you with my life. You need some water? Wait for me while I fetch some for you from the fountain.
Felicia ran out to the fountain at a rundown mansion near the forest. She had barely set her pitcher to fill by the fountain when she heard beautiful music and saw an amazing sight.
I know if you were the one, you will have cried. Instead of you to take care of it.
There is someone behind
Baby.
the fountain. Please. At the break of the 21st dawn.
Then the Queen of the Woods disappeared into a flash of light. Felicia stood there again. Felicia went home with the pitcher, but her heart ached for her pinks, for she loved them more than anything in the world. She looked at the cabbage that sat where her pinks used to be, and in a fit of anger, she took the cabbage and was about to throw it out of the window when she heard a strange voice. Don't! Please don't throw me!
You are a cabbage, and you talk.
I had never spoken before, but maybe it is because of the coming of the 21st dawn. If you plant me back with my comrades, I shall tell you that your pinks are under your brother Stefan's bed. So Felicia went into the garden and planted the cabbage back. She ran into her brother's bedroom and saw a whole army of rats trying to get the pinks. Felicia was horrified. All she could think of to save her beloved pinks was to get the water from the pitcher, for she hoped it would have some magic in it.
Oh,
safe place. It is all because of me, my dear, that the evil wizard attacked you. As the Queen of the Woods, I had to protect nature from the evil wizard who wanted to control it. Since he could not defeat me, he chose to end my reign by taking away my son. For he would not inherit my magical powers till he became 21 years old. I knew the evil wizard would keep looking for him, and for you, till he found you. Hence, I let you grow up here as an ordinary peasant girl, so that he would not find you. Why would he want to hurt me, my lady? Because you were to be my son's true love, and the power of that love will protect him. So where's your son now?
My dear.
Your love has protected him, my dear. My love? But I have never seen him before. Oh, yes, you have. You've loved him more than you've loved anything in the world. The pot of pinks. The pot of pinks. I had turned my son into a pot of pinks so that he would be close to you till he turned 21. Today is the dawn of his 21st year. The 21st dawn. And the evil wizard? What became of him? The rats were his army, so were these cabbages. Now that my son has become 21 and has inherited all my powers, the evil wizard can do nothing. Protect him all.
What does this girl want? What does she want?
Does he love me?
I took one to smoke. Drinking mix and she took it from me. So I took another one. I was drinking mix. The one that she did. Mom, she finished the one that she took from me. And I don't have any more.
Once upon a time, in a place where horses two brothers lived each in their own homes with their own wealth. Demeter, the rich brother, and Jericho, the poor one.
Jericho.
Yeah.
Come on, Jericho. We'll never get there before sundown.
The two brothers were riding to a big trade fair that was happening in the city. Just as they were about to leave, Jericho's daughter got there. Please, Father, let me come with you.
It is a long way, my dear. You will get tired.
I have always wanted to see the city. Please, Father.
For God's sake, let me come and let's get on with it. That's right. Give us some food and water, and then hand over my phone to me. But brother, horses don't come in 100 colors, Jericho. Maybe this foal was just lost in the forest and has come here to my stallion. Whatever it is, had your mare been its mother, it would have gone straight to her. Since it has come to my stallion, it belongs to me.
Is what?
See, brother? See?
So the two brothers quarreled long as to who should keep the foal. Finally, Nora had an idea. Father, Uncle, why don't we go to the city? Doesn't the wise king stay there? Let us go to him and ask him to decide.
She is right, brother. Yes, your daughter is smarter than you are. Let's go.
They reached the gates of the city. While the brothers were talking to the guards, Nora read a plaque with a picture of a thief put up on a nearby tree. The plaque read, "Thief, whoever tells the king about his whereabouts will get a reward of 100 ducats." The brothers told the king everything.
Well, what do you think? This is really difficult, Your Highness. Had the mare been the mother of the foal would have drank her milk. But the foal does not really belong to the rich brother either. He is only quarreling for greed. Else he has enough horses of his own, and he can easily let his poor brother have the foal. Let us see whether the brothers are rich or poor because of luck, or because of their own intelligence, or lack of it.
Hello.
What do you intend to do, Your
Because you are
Highness?
in there.
Well,
The grandmother held Mary's hand and lifted her in her arms. They both started flying upwards. Mary was so pleased that she started clapping.
How are you feeling now, my little angel? Now, Grandma, I don't feel hungry or cold or scared anymore. I'm feeling very light.
The grandmother smiled at her, and they both flew to the heaven.
Oh no!
There was an innocent smile on Mary's face, and the sun rays lightened her face in the morning. There were many people gathered around her. All of them were watching Mary, lying down in the corner between the two houses. They all felt pity for her.
Did you guys see that? Remember when you saw the monkey's clothes? And I looked at the monkey commands and they were just open and I saw them.
I saw them, madam.
I don't remember this.
I need to go,
The greedy milkman. Oh no.
The greedy milkman.
So
Once
ugly.
upon a time, in a small village, lived Henry and his wife, Gloria. Henry was a
I
milkman.
want to do it 10 times.
Together, the husband and the wife owned a cow shed. The couple used to take care of all their cows. They fed them good hay and nursed them well. Due to this, all of Henry's cows would produce excellent quality of milk. Everybody in the village would only buy milk from Henry. Henry and Gloria earned well and led a good life. But despite of that, Henry was not happy. He always dreamt of buying a big house and expensive clothes.
I saw a big house on the outskirts of our village. We should buy that. We can get a very expensive car and many servants to serve us. We will wear the most expensive clothes, and all these poor villagers will be jealous of us.
This greed will take you nowhere. We earn enough and we should be happy with what we have.
How can you be happy in this small house? In this cow shed? Oh, the smell of these cows is just too much.
But this is our livelihood.
Not for long. Mark my words. Someday I will be the richest man in this whole village.
Each day, as Henry went to sell milk, the villagers would praise him.
Henry, this milk is so good and healthy. You must be taking such good care of your cows.
Ah, yes, I do. But not for long. Once I become rich, I will sell all those cows. I don't like that smell in my house.
But these cows are your livelihood. You shouldn't complain about your work. It helps you survive. I shall
The princess's hair turned black as tar again.
Oh no! Not again! What is happening to me?
Only this time, the witch also picked up all the rose blooms in the entire kingdom. She sees the princess sob and gets very happy.
Let's see how you break my curse now.
Once again, the saddened princess asked the bird, "Tell me, golden bird, how can I make my people's dreams so sweet again till the break of dawn?" And the bird gave the same reply like last time.
Black hair in rose water. But there is not a single rose left in the entire kingdom. Black hair in rose water.
The bird chirped and flew away.
Oh, please don't go. Give me a different solution, please.
The princess didn't know what to do. So great was her anguish that her eyes filled with tears, one of them falling to the ground below. At that very moment, a young and handsome prince who had stopped under the balcony of the princess took out a little box and a single red hair from within it. He bent down and placed the hair atop the princess's tear. And then a miracle happened. Suddenly, the red hair turned into a red rose. Ah, that should do it. The prince picked the rose and took it up to the princess. "For you, beautiful princess."
A rose! How did you find it?
"I made it, with your teardrop and a red hair." Excited, she took the rose and immediately brushed off her tears and plucked its petals to add to the water in the basin. Then she dipped in her hair, and the curse was broken. Everyone gasped in astonishment. "Oh, what magic! Young man, where did you find that red hair?" "Dear king, when the princess and I were both children, I picked a single strand of hair from her head as a sign of my loyalty to her. And she did the same to me, pulling out a strand of my own hair."
It's true, Father.
The princess confirmed and took out a little box. She opened it to reveal a single hair from the prince's head inside. Everyone was delighted with this news. The prince and Princess Rose got married on that very same day. Upon learning that her curse had been broken again, the wicked witch's evilness swelled so much that she exploded into 1,000 tiny pieces. Eventually, rose blooms sprang up in every garden in the kingdom once again. And so it went. Each evening, Princess Rose sang her loving lullaby, so that all the people fell asleep and had sweet dreams till the break of dawn.
The forest-cloaked princess. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there lived a queen so beautiful that the three worlds had never seen such beauty. The queen and the king lived happily, ruling over their kingdom. But one day, great misfortune befell them, as the queen became very sick.
"Doctor, there has to be something that we can do." "We have tried every possible remedy, Your Highness, but there is simply nothing we can do."
Her Highness the Queen wishes to see you, Your Majesty.
"Dear,
Stop bothering the doctors, husband.
nothing will happen to you."
What must come to pass must come to pass.
"No."
A time will come when you must marry again.
"Never."
It won't be easy for you, so I shall give you time to get used to my absence. Promise me that if you marry again, you shall only marry a woman as beautiful as I am.
Promise me.
Nobody can be as beautiful as you are.
Love makes people look beautiful. Take care of our daughter. That night, the queen passed on. The king was grief-stricken, for he truly loved his wife. For years, the king did not even think of marriage, until one day his courtiers came to him.
Your Majesty, the women of this land feel as though there is no one representing them, hearing them.
Men are just not as adept as women are to take care of the issues of women and children in the kingdom.
So, what do you think we must do? Your Majesty, forgive our temerity, but our kingdom needs a queen, desperately. How dare, Your Highness? It is only for the...
We shall sit.
And years rolled by. One day, the king's long-lost friend came to visit him.
Your Highness.
Garrison, you can call me Victor. Send for the princess.
It has truly been so many years.
So many years without her.
Daddy!
There
He's
she
gone.
is, my daughter.
She
Don't
looks
come in.
just like the queen. The same golden hair, the same heavenly beauty. She looks
Emmanuel.
just like the queen.
The words his friend said struck the king hard, and he arrived at a decision.
What do you say?
The promise he had made to the dying queen would be
What you
fulfilled.
said?
The king summoned his courtiers to the court.
What you say?
The queen wanted that only a maiden as beautiful as her should become the new queen of our kingdom. I am delighted to announce that I have found a lady just as beautiful as her. The only lady as beautiful as her is her own daughter, my princess.
Trying to avoid getting married by asking for something impossible. Father, what is this I hear?
It was your mother's wish, my dear.
But how can I marry someone I do not even know?
It was your mother's wish.
But,
Enough. I have made my decision.
all right. I shall marry the Prime Minister's son, provided I get the full thing.
bring her you go. The mighty firebird that once belonged to the sky now belongs to you. How beautiful. You are very brave. But my test isn't over. If you could bring me the bird, you can bring me the Princess Vasilisa, who lives on the coast. Get her to me, or else the lion's den is waiting for you.
Monet was afraid this time.
I could trick a bird, but it's impossible to trick a princess.
Monet spoke to Godot about it. Godot nodded and said,
This is not trouble. The trouble is yet to come. Ask your king to get you the potion of dragon's breath, a tent, and roses. We can put the princess to sleep.
Monet demanded for them. King Claude was puzzled, but he provided Monet with all that he wanted. Monet and Godot went to the shores, and they saw Princess Vasilisa on a silver boat with golden oars singing a sweet melody. Oh, behold the beautiful sun as it shines on me. Oh, behold the nature around as it blesses me. Monet looked at the princess in awe, for he had never seen anyone as beautiful as her.
Quick, make a tent and set the flowers.
Soon the princess came to the shores. By that time, Monet and Godot set up a tent and waited for her.
Would you like some flowers, Your Highness? I have freshly picked them for you.
Oh, how wonderful! Roses are my favorite.
Crazy, crazy.
Monet gave her the flowers, and she smelled them. Little did she know that the potion of dragon's breath was sprinkled on the petals. As she smelt it, she felt dizzy. Oh, I feel sleepy. Monet held her as she fell unconscious. Godot and Monet galloped back to the kingdom with the princess. As they entered into the kingdom, King Claude was ecstatic.
Somebody ring the wedding bells. My princess has arrived.
The kingsman rang the bells, which awoke Princess Vasilisa. Oh, where am I?
You are here to the groom.
Groom?
Yes, my dear princess. It is I who will be married too.
What? I cannot get married.
Why not?
I can only get married in my wedding dress.
Oh, don't worry about that. I will bring you the best of royal tailors to stitch a beautiful dress for you.
I am sorry, Your Majesty, but my wedding dress is the finest wedding dress and it can never be replaced. It is kept at the bottom of the sea, under the largest rock. I will marry you only if you get it for me.
Monet, did you hear what she said? Bring me the dress at once, and this time I will not fulfill any of your demands. Get the dress, or else I will throw you in the pit of pythons.
Monet was shocked, and Godot had heard it all.
This is it. I know exactly what needs to be done.
Godot galloped swiftly to the coast.
What are you doing? Wait and watch. What are you doing?
Suddenly, the waves became stronger, and a humongous lobster appeared.
Hello, Larry.
Godot, my friend. How pleased I am to meet you after so long. Tell me, what help do you need?
Princess Vasilisa is getting married.
Ah, you're here for the wedding dress.
Absolutely.
Larry danced in the waters, and as he did, 2 large lobsters came to the surface of the sea.
Now, you have our help, but only the bravest can reach it.
I will come along to bring the dress.
Larry nods and gives Monet a bottle of magic potion.
Here you go. This is called Breathe Underwater Potion. Swallow it, and you can breathe underwater.
Monet swallowed the magic potion and dove underwater. As they swam, Monet spotted the large rock. He lifted it with ease as the lobsters grabbed the dress.
Here I come, King Claude.
Monet came out of the water and the lobsters followed him.
Finally the dress. We're almost at the end of all our troubles. Almost? Why almost? Because we have one more trouble to get rid of. All right then. Good luck with that. See you another time. No, I need the favor from you for that trouble. What is it?
Godot told Larry the lobster and Monet everything that he had planned.
That's all? This is a very simple task. Come on, let's go.
Godot and Monet victoriously went back to the kingdom.
Your Majesty and Your Highness, I have got the princess's wedding dress from the bottom of the sea as demanded. I hope you are content. Great now. The princess will finally become my queen. The king and the queen lived happily ever after. But I will give it to you only if you apologize to the kingdom. Apologize? For what? I am the greatest king, and you are telling me to apologize? I am not doing that. Well, then you leave me no choice.
Suddenly, the lobsters charged into the courtroom, clasping their claws.
What are these filthy lobsters doing here? We are not filthy. Charge at him.
The lobsters charged at him and the king ran.
Leave me alone. Silly lobsters. Guards, seize them.
The guards ran towards them to stop them, but they were flung out of their way. The king was chased to the balcony. The lobsters had trapped him.
Say it. Say it. Fine, fine. I have been a mean and dishonest king. I apologize. And step down. No. Okay. I will step down. Perfect. Now let's take him to the dungeons.
King Claude was taken to the dungeon and imprisoned.
Is there any more trouble left to come? I don't think so.
Princess Vasilisa thanked Monet. Oh, thank you so much, you brave young man.
Well, don't thank me. It is my friend Godot the Power Horse and Larry the Crab.
Mommy.
arrive. Some time had passed, and then the gates opened. The king strode on his horse towards the old man, looking angrily at him. He got off his high horse, and in a small basket covered in white cloth, he delivered the crying little baby to the old man. The old man had an evil smile, evil but pleased he had gotten what he had wanted. Clutching the basket, he limped into the forest and took away the baby girl. The king would just stare on as both of them disappeared into the forest.
Mom, then that's all.
Years later, the prince had grown.
Okay, now good.
Yeah.
Now sending in 3, 2, 1.
The old man once again enjoyed little accidents. The prince hit his face into a tree. All of these sights the old man enjoyed. Eventually, he reached the home of the old man.
This is where you are.
This way. Oh man, lose the concentration. Pass on that Jare to my mama phone.
You will do as you are told. Agreed? You will be inside, and then tomorrow you will begin your work.
The prince agreed as the old man walked away. Dropping his bag down, he was nervous about how things would go. Hours had passed, and then it was dinner time. The prince was asleep as a girl walked towards him. She nudged him twice, then thrice, eventually kicking him.
It is time to wake, sleepyhead. There is food to be eaten. You will have a lot of work to do tomorrow. The old man will not let you rest ever again. You better eat.
Together they walked inside. The prince knew in his heart that this was the girl, the one he had come looking for. He had found her. They sat together at the dinner table. The girl walked up and down from the kitchen, serving the food to them. The prince couldn't stop staring at the girl. In the morning, the old man gave the prince many tasks to accomplish. From gathering fruit from the highest tree, to getting the water from the lake, to cleaning the troll's feet, and to brushing the old man's teeth. The prince had to do everything. Doing all of this, the girl watched him, concerned and proud, all with a smile on her face. But eventually, he was given a difficult task. He was asked to go into the hayfield and cut enough hay to feed the horses for a week. Otherwise, he would not receive food for 3 days.
What task has he given you?
He wishes me to cut all of this in one day. How can I do this?
Oh,
You are
you
not doing
luckless
this thing like
being.
Manuel.
Listen to what I have to say. It is your only way out.
Thus, the prince brought 2 horses from the stables to the hayfield. He cut several small bunches of hay, holding it in front of the horse. He tied them together and began riding through the hayfield with a large scythe in his hand. To his joy, the plan worked. By the end of the day, all the hay on the field had been cut. The boy sat on the tired horse and fed them as they slowly walked towards the old man's home. The girl smiled as she saw him. The old man looked upset. Then, the next morning,
I have something else for you. This is my prize cow. You must milk her dry. My supply of milk has shortened. Drain her of every bit of milk so that I will never be hungry again.
This thing
Drain
does not
every
happen.
bit of milk
What are
from
you
her
doing? What is wrong
all
with
in one
this
day?
young man? Sir?
How
I
is
don't
that
understand it.
possible?
Are you the only one watching things? You see that
Now, come
when you are
on.
watching, you are
You are
already
unable
going
to
to someone
accomplish
tell
this
Jare.
task.
This place is dark. You are videoing without flash again. How will I see what to do?
getting punched and kicked in the face several times.
Oh, Madam, you sit, Jare. If I'm not here, won't you sit down?
And gave He waited for the girl, hoping she would turn up and save him.
Oh, really?
What would you do without me?
Ima?
The girl helped the
hurt anyone anymore.
As the magical stick was broken, the old man fell to the ground, turning gray and old again.
Are you sure you are doing the hair, Nori? Or is my belly you are doing?
I'm doing
We
it.
are leaving this place. You will no longer hurt anyone. No more promises to be kept. No more of your tasks. I am your prince. You will obey me. We are leaving this place, and you will never be seen again.
Okay, stop. 6 seconds.
As they left the old man's home,
Yeah, if I want to
they
finish
found
it,
the
I'll call
trail
you
of
again.
seeds the prince had left. Those seeds had turned into a trail of roses. Holding their hands together, they walked towards the kingdom, with the troll trailing behind, of course. The prince introduced the girl to her parents and to the king and queen. There was joy in the kingdom and love in the hearts of everyone.
She will be my queen. She is brave, smart, courageous, and beautiful. I do not ask for anything more.
And together they lived happily ever after.
Ima, oh yeah, go to our channel. Start from the beginning. Baby, wàá bá mi charge kìíní. Dání kò tó máa ṣe bí ẹni tó gbogbo mi. Bí wọ́n ṣe ń gbé wọn bí. something else.
Mom, I hear nothing.
Hmm?
I hear nothing.
You hear nothing because you lower the voice. What do you mean?
No, I hear no music. Nothing.
Okay. Because you lower it.
Why you putting? Why you putting plants on?
You see your dress? You didn't see your dress.
No.
If you rewind it, you will see your dress. That's where I pick your dress. Yeah. Our hairs are moving, moving. Our hairs are moving. The camera is not that looking nice. Pastor Shegun. Pastor Shegun, enjoy ìwà o. À ń ṣe irun wa ni o. Pastor Shegun, mo ní gist fún yín. Mo máa pè yín lọ́la. Ẹ wò kò fọ́ ni o. Lọ́jọ́ Sunday. Màá pè yín lọ́la. Ẹ wò wá díẹ̀ kẹ́ tó sá lọ o, Pastor Shegun. Ẹ wò wá díẹ̀ kẹ́ tó sá lọ. Èmi mo ní pé Abraham kó ṣí ẹ̀. Èmi mo ní kébì ṣí ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú yín. Ẹ wò wá díẹ̀ kẹ́ tó sá lọ.
Mom, let's go.
Mi ò tí ì rí kọ́mẹ̀ntì yín o lórí fídíò tí mo ní kẹ́ lọ wò.
Mom, I said that I only watch 2 videos. So this.
Gbàgbé jọ fi gbogbo àwọn olùbásọ.
No, I'm watching only 2 videos. I am full already. I am full.
Na boy because what?
I don't like this.
Manuel.
I hate this thing.
Pastor Shegun, mo tí ì rí kọ́mẹ̀ntì yín lórí àwọn fídíò tẹ́lẹ̀ máa bá wa wò. Màá bá yín jà o. Ẹ jẹ́ a rí yín lórí kọ́mẹ̀ntì, ẹ jẹ́ a rí yín lórí fídíò wa. Ẹ gbà tí ìjẹ́pá àṣẹ yìí torí Ọlọ́run. Ẹ̀yin bàbá Abraham láti Nàìjíríà. Ẹ bá wo fídíò wa ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Tó bá pa àwọn ọmọ wà round by. Màá ní pé kán wá kọ́ bá ṣe máa ṣe run. Mo ti lọ gé tó tóbi jù. Ẹ wo fídíò wa o, gbogbo ẹni tó jẹ wá ní gbèsè fídíò. Watch our video. So that's why you and I don't be this today. Whatever. But celebrate is better than always. Let us never to. Let's be the best. Celebrate and be the for cause. Don't forget it was just a effort to say
My head hurts.
Roxa,
My head hurts whenever you make hair.
I don't want to. When I stretch it too much, that's when it's itchy. This person that is really watching us is me. I don't know that person. There's somebody that has been online since we were online. I don't know that person. That person that have been watching us since morning, I don't know that person. But God will bless that person.
What if he does not leave? What if he does? Only if he does left the
that
iPad
person.
here.
God will bless that person that has been on with me from the beginning. I don't know who that person is, but I want to say, be quiet, I'm talking. I don't know who that person is, but I want to say thank you so much. You know, when someone see you on live stream and just decide to be there throughout, that is more than love. Oh, that one is serious love. Love, 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 real love. I will call that a true and genuine love. True, genuine support. That person that supported me from the beginning of this video till now. Hey, what can I say? I don't know you, but God knows you. When someone, that one is hurting. Hey, how will I hold it? Oh God, I don't want it. You know, the video is already in, right? And I know if you be able to behave yourself. God bless that supporter from beginning to the end. The video is about to end. At least I'm almost done with my baby's hair. And that supporter has been on since the beginning of the video. I don't know who that person is, but I want to say a big, massive thank you. Whoever it is, we say thank you. Brother, sister, thank you for joining us. We love you. Christ love you. Okay. Yes, I'm tired. I want to have finished this cell. Toy, ẹ bá wá toy fún ọmọ mi. Mo ní ká yẹn wà favour àti ebi ó yẹ wá ká yẹn. Ẹ bá ń wo borí tíìbì yẹn. I miss that double dragon. That double dragon. I will have done video before leaving. Do video for that. Rọ́bà tí mo fi mú un ẹ̀ ń bo ló fi sí ọmọdé. Ká ní àjẹ́ ń gbọ́ràn.
And you are copying me. English spelling.
Mother, hold up. Once upon a time.
The magic mirror. Once upon a time, in the beautiful streets of Granada, there was but a single chatter heard.
Oh, what a sad thing. Such a handsome man, but no ring.
Where is this kini again? Abiru kiti ẹni gbogbo náà gangan.
Living in Granada, not worth. Tell me, honey, will he be lonely all his life?
Once upon a time.
No, no. Say not these fearful words, for he deserves a partner, and we the queen. Let's all pray for our beloved king. Let his beautiful, beautiful bride now be seen.
Our king is a generous man. I am sure he is waiting for the right woman.
The magic pencil. Once upon a time, there was a small town called Cloudy, and in Cloudy, there lived a brilliant artist by the name of Albert. Albert was so good at his work that many times people mistook his paintings for real objects. He painted portraits of rich people in his town and earned well. He would carry his canvas everywhere and randomly choose a place and start sketching. He was a brilliant sketcher. He would sketch sunsets, fruits, and human portraits and make them all look very real. But since it was a small town, there were only so many paintings he could make. Over the time, he began to struggle to find work. The river where Albert usually went to paint the sunset stood a beautiful tree. Albert loved that tree. He had painted the tree
Birds also develop cold?
Shh, listen.
So, what is the latest in the big happening city?
Oh, just the usual. The poor king is still miserable. Nothing ever seems to give him solace and peace.
It must have been hard for him, with the queen and the children gone.
Oh no, she has not gone. She has been locked up in the tower.
What do you mean? In the Purple Mountain. She will tell you the way to the castle of Come and Never Go, where the bird is held captive. But before you enter the castle, speak to the owl who can only speak one word of men. Cross.
Thank you so much. We shall do whatever it takes to get back to our father.
So, the prince and the princess walked into the forest. They were so happy and so eager to meet their father and finally free their mother that they forgot all about their hunger and tiredness and walked on. They finally came to the cave in the Purple Mountain where the witch lived. They bravely knocked on the door.
I'm your daddy.
Who dare come here?
You almost done at last.
Almost done, but I don't like the fact that I made it to be too much. I was in our neighborhood. Favorite phone was just. I don't know what happened to me that I cut it too much.
Point. And that would be wonderful. Tell me, Reflection, what can bring us out of this curse? As the hermit said, the curse can only be broken by the one who has cast it. Looks like there's only one solution. I'm listening. We will have to make a peace with Queen Minerva. Well, I am ready. But you know her. She will never agree to the offer of peace. Then give her what she wants.
At this, King Julian became quiet and sad. What does she want, Father?
My princess, she wants the sword of magic.
The sword of magic?
It is our ancestral sword, passed down in our family for generations. Its energies make our army impervious to hunger, the rains, the heat, and even the storms, giving us advantage over the opponent's army. Your grandfather gave it to me, and I had hoped that one day I will pass it on to your husband. Yes, which does now not seem to be possible. Send the fairies to Klong to invite Queen Minerva to our yearly Jumper Festival. Tell her that at the end of the event,
I will present to her the sword of magic.
The fairies presented Queen Minerva with the king's offer. She smiled. The day has finally come. I accept the invitation. Tell King Julian that I shall be there to attend the event and take the sword. Soon, it was the day of the yearly jump festival. Everyone was excited.
A man. Maybe if all goes well and the curse is removed, we can ask him to marry you.
Here we go again. The frog stepped onto the stage and got into place. The crowd waited, still. He took a deep breath, and just as he was about to take the leap and jump, a fly came hovering near him. He got distracted and started going after the fly.
I should have let my little one participate. He has done a much better job.
That was a disappointing. But don't worry, because presenting next, the rabbit.
Yay!
Greetings, Your Majesty. I am the rabbit from the hills to the west of the Salina River.
The rabbit, too, was poised and well-mannered, which pleased the king. Not interested. The rabbit pushed hard and jumped.
so serious stress.
Using colorful paper.
Don't find this thing.
We just
Leave it, yo. That little minute will not die till I finish forehead. Just forehead. There you go again. Stubbornness and everything. My baby's hair is so beautiful. Come and show your hair. My baby's hair is so beautiful. Oh yeah, wá jókòó, wá jókòó.
Have you ever been in an emergency
Mom, do
situation?
you actually know that iPad sleep?
Let us
Do you know that iPad sleep?
share this video with your friends to save them.
Do you know how to make iPad
Keep your head
sleep?
straight. Don't worry.
Mom, do you
I
know
know,
how
I know.
No, how do...
It's okay.
Okay, you sound...
Oh yeah. Sit down and round your head. Turn. Keep, don't rush it. Keep turning slowly.
Slowly.
You are rushing. Slowly. Okay, still like that. Yeah. Wo gbára dúró jàre. Still like this.
I am going to my room to partake of the mustard.
Stay like that. Stop shaking. Leave the girl. Una broma slap somebody else. But yeah, turn. Leave her bum off. Turn this way. Manuel ò yanu mo ráyè. Yeah, turn your back to me.
Okay.
Hey, wait. I cover the camera. Wait. Did.
I don't like it.
Anya, sit down. What's wrong with this kid?
Are you... Noodles. Are you...
Try to behave yourself. Mama, okay. Turn your back. Oh, my
I
God.
want to keep on doing this.
Anya, wait. Just stay the way you are. Man, Lara Jare. Favor you, carry your bum away for this camera. Oh yeah, Favor and Yanu, let me take a photo. Ẹ dábìí náà ti bá ń bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. mine. I'm finished their hair. So my own, I'm making my hair tomorrow. I'm making my madam hair tomorrow by the grace of God. And that's it. We are done for this, at least for the next 3 weeks, 1 month. Cornrow, I prefer cornrow, all this stress. Thank you, everyone that stick to this live stream. I don't know you, but you know yourselves. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. That is all I can say. God bless you so much. Thank you so much. Such a long stream. It's been a long, long